Okay, can we start out on the couch, you think? Just to intro the show, or maybe in here? I want backup while I'm introducing the show, because I'm gonna ramble otherwise. No problem. are. Hello, friends.
Yo, what up?
Yo, we're at Mint Potion Studios, and we're in the dark right now.
It's pretty spooky.
Yeah.
I'm really scared.
So with me is the developer of Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion.
What up?
Yo! And we are all Shovel Knight fans here. Even though I work on the game, I'm still a huge fanboy, so I didn't have my shirt clean to wear today, but you know,
I mean, details.
we're all hip to this stuff, and we've all
I don't
seen...
think anybody's here to wear boss shirts.
You've seen the campaign in progress?
Yeah.
There's a new DLC coming out
Oh,
for
yeah.
free, and to anyone who's bought the game, you get all the DLC for free because Yacht Club is just awesome like that.
Super awesome that way.
So there's a bunch of campaigns coming out still to come. Well, there's 2 more, right? And
Two more, yeah.
There's some more features coming through. Basically, they're continuing to improve the game even a couple years after it came out. So it's growing and evolving, and the story's getting more complex and deeper. So is the music.
What? That sounds crazy.
I know, it's insane. They're developing lore around the world. I hope to see a Shovel Knight novel at some point.
A novel?
Yeah, maybe a kid's novel, you know.
Why not an adult novel? You know, we're just...
Whoa there.
Sorry, my bad. Hello, sorry.
Back up.
All right, fine.
Are my nachos on camera? Look, I got nachos too. I'm going to be able to nourish myself while I'm working. Don't worry, I'll mute the mic. You know, just did accidentally. Sorry.
Hi.
I was like,
What is this, your first time? Like, what is this, your first time?
You shouldn't shoot yourself like this, you know.
Yeah,
anyway,
right.
So what I'm going to do today, for anyone just joining us, as people filter in to watch this thing, let me explain what's going to happen. If you weren't here last time, I'm going to write a song for the new Shovel Knight campaign that doesn't exist yet, except in my head, and it's going to happen live in front of you. And I haven't prepared ahead of time. I still have you can see it on the screen over here. I have Family Tracker up, and it's still set to the last song. I haven't even begun to work on it yet.
Sounds cool.
So we're gonna start it start to finish. We're gonna write a song.
Yeah.
And I'm not guaranteeing it's gonna be done today. In fact, I can guarantee it won't, because I have to. Yeah, Matt's getting the fogger going, because our fog machine isn't warmed up yet.
Wait, we have a fog machine in here?
We have a fog machine.
We have
and
a
there
fog.
it goes.
What was that?
I think it's ready to go, actually. Let's get the fogger going in
I
here.
didn't even know we had a fog machine.
What the fog? All right, let's see if I can turn this on. Oh,
Back away.
Ow!
Wow.
Stop. Wow. Nice.
Oh, that was cool.
Okay, so we're gonna have visible lasers in here any minute now. Sorry about that high-pitched squeal
Sorry,
if it came through
guys.
the mic. But
That was
I
terrible.
promise that won't happen again. You're gonna be listening to chiptunes all day. And that was our other fogger, Matt Hull, pulling on his Ultra Vape 5000. Yeah, there you go. Man, you just use all of the substances.
Well, that was pretty
on the
cool, I
screen.
guess. Yeah.
Let's do Rails next time. No, let's not.
Let's not.
Let's do Ruby on Rails and show how, you know.
Man.
All right, so as you can tell, okay, so the lights that are going on right now, the reason that we put the fogger here is so that we can have visible light beams, because the lights that you see turning on randomly, they're not random at all. They're being controlled through our RPG companion app, Circle of Fifths.
What?
Which is freely playable in your browser, not yet in a phone, but only on the desktop. We're working on the phone support now. I just got the D-pad working on our stream.
Where can we find this?
You can find it. It's freely playable in your browser at circle.mintpotion.com.
One more
and
time?
it is
Sorry.
circle,
Okay.
CIRCLE,
Okay.
.mintpotion.com.
Got it. I think I got it. Thanks.
Circle.mintpotion.com.
Sweet.
And that's called Circle of Fifths. And it's an RPG that is also a remote control for our lights. So you can cheer me on. You know, the I do believe in fairies clap, you know? This is the light version of that, because you can't clap, it'll make noise. It'll distract me.
So like for like a new
lights.
person like coming on like onto circle.mintpotion,
Yeah.
like how do you like is there a way that's gonna let me know how to control the person, or what is it like?
Yeah, you got to use the
How do
arrow
I-
keys on your keypad. Don't use WSAD, that doesn't work yet. But if
Oh,
you use
okay.
the arrow keys and
Arrow
the
keys?
space bar, those are the only controls.
What does the spacebar do?
Spacebar will activate either a button or an NPC. And so you can talk to characters like Nugget, who's standing there in the middle, or you can talk to, or you can punch the bottles. And when you punch a bottle, my strobe light goes off, or this light goes off, or the laser turns on. So
Got it. All right.
hear that brrr just now? That's the laser heating up, and soon we'll probably have some visible light beams in here once we get it foggy enough. We got a little Halloween fogger, so it's not really that impressive yet. Also, Magic Cabinet is on the floor. I gotta. Woo! Hello.
Gotta put that somewhere. Yeah.
It really ties the room together. All right. Yeah, but it's the Magic Cabinet, so it's got to be focused on this cabinet over here.
Well.
Yeah, that'll work.
Hey, details.
Magic Cabinet.
Hey.
Nice. So we have a whole assortment of lights, and we built a machine, which you can see over. Whoa, crap! Over here in this nest. It's not the nachos. I didn't build the nachos.
You didn't build the nachos? No, that's
No, I didn't build this either. My teammate did. We have a whole crew making DIY electronics over here. So we made a box that will connect to that RPG through a server back end, and you can, when you hit the button, it turns on the lights, or it does anything else in our studio. The whole studio is going to be wired to this app.
Man, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's way cool.
You can trigger a pie eating contest if you want. You know?
Great. Well, okay, one last time. Where am I supposed to go to do this again?
You're
Just one last time. Just make sure.
Good, thank you. You're supposed to go to circle.mintpotion.com. And we'll have, we're working on the graphics for the top of the screen. We'll have that link up there in case you forget it. So I want this light. The reason I'm telling you all this is because I don't want these lights turning off the whole time I'm working. I want them to be flashing constantly, because what it does is it cheers me on, helps me work faster. Well, maybe not faster, but better.
Well, so speaking of work, so what are you doing? What's going on?
I am standing in front of FamiTracker here.
Yeah.
And I have it here. I have it set up on my machine, and I believe I have the audio outputs configured properly, because I didn't test them beforehand, but you know, details. Also, I managed to completely unresize my window here. That's cool. All right, I'm ready to go.
Before you go, just step out of the room for a second so I can flush this thing out so we can get it.
So you can what? Oh, yeah. All right, Robbie is going to
walk away for a second.
We're not going to subject you to any more squeals. We're going to get out of the room so Robbie can squeal, and he's taking one for the team right now.
For the team. Yeah, there it is. There it goes.
Oh, he's standing outside. What a loser.
Nice.
I can't believe you figured that out.
Man. Robbie's on point with our stuff right now.
The reason we haven't had a fog machine thus far is because I didn't read the box that said you have to mix water in with it, so the fog juice was too thick and it was squealing like it was out of juice. Damn it.
Well, shit.
So that's the only reason we haven't had fog all up in my studio the whole time. But Robbie is a boss and he just figured it out. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, he has the heating chamber that fills.
Hey, there's a bunch of people here who probably don't know who this Robbie guy is who I'm talking to all the time. Hey, come in and say hi.
Robbie doesn't want to say hi.
I want everybody to know Robbie's here.
Hi.
Oh, yeah. he's watching he's watching over the technical side of the stream. This guy is the recording science of Mint Potion. Any music you've heard of mine in the past 3 years that's live recorded and sounds awesome was mixed by this guy right here. And so he's my partner in the studio and helps to run everything, just alongside me and the whole team. And so you'll hear me say, hey, Robbie, this and that. So this is the guy. This is Robbie. He fixed my fog machine, sort of. Hey! Oh, it's fogging my guitar. Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
It's pushing out the dry shit, so eventually it'll be a solid stream.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited about the fog in here.
Do it.
You can already start to see the laser a little bit. Not really clearly, though.
Sure.
Oh, I figured it out.
You're right next to your mouth.
Okay. All right, I bet I can get this in a good location. Yeah, right?
Yeah, this is a rave. This is a sweet rave party we're supposed to have in here.
I imagine DJs smell like this.
DJs smell like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fog juice.
Oh, no.
Man. I guess if you got unflavored vape juice, it would taste the same.
It would taste like that, yeah. Well,
I'm stalling for time because I'm writing a coda on the song. I'm writing a B section.
Sure.
A C section. Yeah, you can.
Hey.
Yeah, opaque as hell.
Yeah,
We're
it's
all
just
about
like
transparency here, but
Shut up, Shay.
all right. Let me stop being an asshole and let's get to work on this thing.
yeah, man.
Thank you so much, Sheena, for helping me launch the.
Yeah, man. Whatever. I'm always happy to just kind of be an idiot on the camera, you know, and just like be like, "What up?"
If you don't have it already, go download a copy of Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion or follow PsychoBilly2422 on Twitter.
Hit me.
Yeah, her, and she's
right.
awesome.
Well, have fun.
All right, watch the stream with us, okay?
Oh, sure.
While you're working, keep it on in the background. You know.
Sure.
You know.
Details.
You know.
Have fun. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Okay, let's write some NES music. First, I gotta clean my glasses because I didn't realize there's a lot of fog in here right now. I could barely see the screen. This is gonna be awesome. I'm not even being sarcastic. It's gonna be rad. Woo! It's a dank cave in here. Yo, look at that. Oh man, I'm excited. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Robbie is not just the audio wizard, he's also the graphics guy here. He's doing all the transitions and the animation that you see on the screen. Like, good 2/3 of that is like Robbie. So, and he didn't know anything about motion graphics when he started. So, like all of us, there you go, see? How beautiful is that? So we're all learning things here that we don't already know how to do really well, and getting better at them by practicing. That's what Mint Potion is about. So if you're just tuning in, this place is a studio that does commercial work, but we also are more or less a school. We give lessons and we do watch us work kind of stuff. We're trying to spread the passion of music and art and creativity through just doing it for actual projects. Not that projects for yourself are not actual projects, but like we're doing our own hobby stuff, but predominantly we're doing contract work, and our clients are cool enough to let us stream, which is like freaking awesome. Like, I didn't expect to get permission. I thought the Shovel Knight guys were gonna be like, Jake, you know, we love you and everything, but like, we kind of don't want this stuff getting out before it's, you know. And they're like, dude, stream it, do it. I forgot that they had done pixel time with Waz, so a lot of Shovel Knight was pixeled on camera to begin with. We gotta have Waz on as a guest, doing pixel time with us, like during Power Block. Okay, so what do I have here? What I don't have is audio. I think I muted, yep, I turned it all the way down. And I gotta turn this other machine all the way down now, so you don't hear my other computer. I have one keyboard up here controlling multiple machines. All right, cool. Let's test. Yep. All right, cool. So right away you can already see I'm using Famitracker by playing the piano keyboard instead of using the PC keyboard, and I just do that all the time now. I mean, I grew up using a tracker with just the PC keyboard. Well, this is a Mac keyboard, but you know, you get my point. The PC keyboard was my only tool for tracking for most of my soundtracks, like all the Game Boy Color stuff. It was all of my tracker mods. I never used MIDI before, but once I started using Famitracker, I realized I can do note entry like way faster than I ever could on a PC keyboard. And I was at the point with tracking technique where my speed was being limited by how fast I could put notes in accurately. I still don't do it accurately, but it's better than it was. Okay, so, all right, so this is what we wrote last time. And this entire track, I didn't touch anything after last stream. This whole track was done during the stream last time. It was like 5 hours, 6 hours. So this is about the level of scope you can expect from today, but it's going to be a more involved song today. It's going to be more action-packed. So here you go. So yeah, that got done last time. So if you missed that, you can see it in our video demand archives. I think we put it on YouTube. Could be wrong, but I think so. Somebody get me on the walkie-talkie if I'm wrong about that. But I think they're on YouTube, so you can watch what happened last time. If you weren't cool enough to be here, or you live in like freaking China or something, you can't be here during the stream, then maybe you should just alter your sleeping schedule so you can chill with us, because all the cool people are hanging out here. That's for sure. I love our audience so much. We have the best Twitch audience I've ever seen because like there's no drama. Like there's nobody's backseat driving me. They're like, all right, you pretty much knew what you're doing, so I'm gonna let you do it, and then we can focus at that point on like fixing when I mess up and somebody knows better. They can actually tell me what I'm doing wrong, and I'll be like, oh yeah. So I actually like backseat driving on this chat. So if you think that I'm making a mistake or that I could be doing something better, I will either take your advice or explain why I'm doing it my way, because I want this to be educational. I want to show you guys the whole process, including the weird tricks. Hey, I keep thinking that's the fire alarm, and I'm like, oh shit, run. But it's the fog alarm. I want you guys to see the whole process, because the best way to do something in your mind may not be the best way to do it in this song or in my particular working style. And so it's interesting to unroll that and try to figure out sort of why I do things a certain way. It may not be the most efficient way, but sometimes it's just the way my muscle memory works. And then in that case, it's incumbent on me to revise my muscle memory so that I'm doing things the fastest, best possible way. So that's what practicing is about. Woo! Okay. Let me read some chat and interact with you for a second before I start on the next. Okay, why are there volume effects in the triangle channel? Luminitan asks. And let me answer that right now. MIDI keyboard and laziness. I will go back and remove all the triangle channels before I release an FTM or a freaking or any other NSF or anything. It doesn't matter about the notes. I just don't remove them because I'm under a deadline to deliver tracks to a client. And I'm just like, this is one thing that doesn't make a difference in the sound. So screw it. I'm just gonna leave them in here. But obviously I'm gonna clean the hell out of this file before I let anyone else see it. Not that you can't see it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna like prepare it. It's not gonna. Don't worry. I'm not gonna leave stuff in the triangle channel. Let's see what else. Oh, I'm sorry. And there was a kappa in there too. I apologize. Jake, why are there volume effects in the triangle channel kappa? Oh, yeah. Audio on the stream is a bit quiet though. All right, we'll have our dudes try and do something about that. We have a recurring volume problem issue because we don't want to overload and clip. We have VO and music happening at the same time, and we're already compressing the heck out of the sound. Yeah. It's already clipping? In the TriCaster? Man, there must be some kind of pad. Yeah, we need a brick wall limiter. All right.
I'll go ahead and order one.
You could go ahead and order one. I love Robbie so much. I never order stuff. It's like I need a piece of gear. It's like 4 months later, I'm like, all right, well, I had 4 months to buy this gear, and the deadline is tomorrow. I'm just going to fake it. It's just going to have to do. I'm going to do without. And Robbie, I'm like, we should get this thing. And he's like, Amazon Prime. Whoa. It helps to have a business boss when you're a creative, crazy person like me, because you need somebody not to wrangle you, but to keep your feet on the ground and make sure that you're not like running off and spending your entire paycheck on, the dollar store toys or something, which is what I would do. I would do randomly. Yeah, he does kind of have to wrangle me, not going to lie. All right. Anyone else have some cool stuff that they want me to see? I'm looking at chat right now. I can't possibly be as interactive as I want to be on chat because I'm looking over at the screen and intensely focusing on it. But part of streaming is interacting with the chat, and I want to make sure that I'm getting you guys. But right now, I'm chilling with you for a minute before I get nuts on this. Yeah, you can turn your volume up for now, but we're experiencing. Look, our levels are totally maxed out on our end, and we don't know why it's quiet. So we're trying to like troubleshoot it as we go. So the feedback is actually quite helpful because if we're still low, we need to turn it up even more, and that means putting a limiter, which we can pump everything up, and it'll just crush it to the max volume. So that's going to be really nice. All right. Let's see. Just one section end with a solo. I mean, totally. It's gotta happen. How much more do you have to write out for the track? Percussion? No, I'm not working on this track today. I'm writing a brand new one. It's a brand new level track. So I'm actually going to open up my old file here. Oh, yeah. Backups, raw stems. Okay, which is my most recent family track file? It's going to be King Spectre PB, which is Power Block. That's how I know it's the one that I wrote last time. So we have the KP stands for King and... Wait, no, it doesn't. King and... Why was it KP? I thought it was King and Spectre. KS planes is what it should be. Anyway, I'm not going to fix it right now. We're going to start a brand new track. Okay, good. It increased again. See, my guys are working on it while I'm working out here. These guys are working behind the scenes to just ensure the best audio quality for you. We're trying to get our polished, and it's we've been streaming for about 6 months now. And if you go back to our original streams, they look like doo-doo, and they sound like freaking awful. And we were still proud of them back then because it was like even less awful than before. It's constant improvement. So we're gonna look back on these streams in a year or so and be like, oh God, that all sounded terrible. It looked awful. Look at these graphics. Probably can do so much better now. Man, there's no visible beams on the fogger. You should just leave the remote with me like he just did. And I just threw it on the ground. You're not my dad, you're Robbie. All right, let's fog. How do you... I turned it on. Robbie, I don't know how to work your fogger. Maybe it's not just warmed up yet. Whatever. Hey. Did you press the on button? Yeah, see? Nothing's happening.
Well, how long do it to turn on?
I think it needs to warm up again.
How long did you press it?
I didn't, nothing came out. Whatever. Who cares? Let's go. Let's write some music. Oh. Freaking troubleshooting over here.
I think Matt actually fixed the volume stream.
What?
Matt fixed the volume stream.
It appears that Matt Hull has rescued the volume of the stream by doing some kind of technical wizardry on the signal chain. I am very, very happy. Man, F3D, I can't read that out loud. There's no way I could say that about myself, even if you said it. But, like, man, well, I love you too. And thank you for saying all that. Thank you so much for the kind words. It's like, it means more than I can tell you to know that people identify with my stuff. And act like, it's not, to me, it's not that it's good. It's just that it's recognizable. It's something that I'm channeling from my own memory of the 80s and 90s. And it's just kind of like all thrown together. That's what Shovel Knight is in general, not the music, but the game itself. It's an amalgamation. It's a giant melting pot of all of the influences that we liked as kids, and even as adults. Like, we're taking stuff from modern games and indie stuff. Sean and the team at Yacht Club they're as serious about game design and programming and all that as I am about music. So they'll research things and they'll play current games and they'll play old games, and they know how to synthesize things from a bunch of different elements and just build a single thing that contains all of it. It's like an everything pizza, you know? So yeah, so there's a lot of cool stuff happening in my team, and it inspires me to do my best work, which is largely synthesis of classic stuff and sometimes classical stuff. I've been listening to a lot of classical music lately to prepare for this because, all right, here's my secret. Everyone they think, sorry for the beeping, that's the fog machine like, I'm ready. I'm gonna fog it again though. I want it hella foggy in here. Everyone thinks of this kind of like sort of old school, like neoclassical style, and they're thinking Bach. They're thinking Bach rock. They're thinking Castlevania, in other words. They're thinking Baroque music. They're thinking like late era classical and some romantic. And there's of course some of both in this, but it leans more toward the classical era with the augmented and diminished chords used as transitions, and it sort of like it sort of gives it a different and more, I guess a more it's a more conservative feel for the harmony. It doesn't go off on as many random journeys into different places. It has to tie together. It has to resolve at the end. But you can have a bunch of the ends. You can have, hang on, let me fog this thing one more time. I don't know how audible the fogger is on the mic. So I'm wondering if like you guys are hearing, you can't hear me because there's a bunch of hissing. But it sounds like an awesome didgeridoo right now. It sounds like electro house. Whoa, okay. If anyone knows who the composer is, do tell. Let me introduce myself. I'm Jake Kaufman. I wrote the music for Shovel Knight. I wrote the music for Shantae, Double Dragon Neon, Blood Rain Betrayal, Adventure Time, Hey Ice King, Why'd You Steal Our Garbage, Cat Girl Without Salad, and a whole bunch of other stuff over the years. And now I'm still working on Shovel Knight because the game isn't even close to finished yet. Because we still have 2 more campaigns to release. And so I'm writing more music for Shovel Knight. And what you're watching right now is Mint Potion. I've built a studio together with my friends and my team here. And we give music lessons for free every day of the week. And the music lessons consist of both like, you know, here's C, D, E, F, G, here's a scale. And watch us work. Let me show you my tricks. I'll show you all of the magic exactly as I do it. Because there's no magic. It's just practice technique. So there's really no secret. There's just a bunch of tricks and techniques that I can show you guys. And you can take some of them and ignore others and form your own technique by actually watching somebody show theirs off, which is how I learned, guys. I studied music from books and from modules. So I went to the library and I went to the demo scene and I downloaded a bunch of tracker mods. And just like tracker mods look like this. It's just a mod, it's a spreadsheet. It's got C, you know, G and the E and the instruments and the effects and all this stuff. This is a pretty standard tracker, except that you can expand the effects channels. That's nice. But so I got mods of this for free, just downloaded them, and I can open them up and see how the music that I'm hearing, how it's created. I can look at each note and see how they got that effect, what they did with the sample in order to twist it around just right. And by doing that, I was able to teach myself how to do the same things. I would take some of their techniques. I'd be like, well, they put a cut right after the note to make it sound short. So I'm able to make a note sound short now because I watched these things scrolling by for years and years until I started figuring out how to do it myself. And then here we are. This is FamiTracker. I don't know if anyone here has never seen FamiTracker. This is a musical spreadsheet that reads top to bottom. So when I hit play, it's going to go like this. All right, so what you're hearing is, this is pulse. Each of these columns, each vertical column, is one of the voices or the channels that an NES has, or a Famicom. And these 3 over here, VRC6. This is an expansion chip that was used in some Konami games for the Famicom, only in Japan. And it adds some extra voices, so you can do more harmonies, or you can do more melodies. It's almost like cheating, but it's not, because it's a commercially released thing. You know, you can still play this on real hardware. You just got to hack it a little bit to use the extra channels. But but each channel here reads top to bottom, and all of the notes in it are standard musical notes. Like an A is an A. Whoops, that's not an A at all. And it's also playing in pulse too. Anyway, the notes here will play out in sequence. So you see it's going sharp. So, and then these commands over here, this is the volume. So A, it counts from 0 to F. It's hexadecimal. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. So if it's 0, it's going to be silent. And if it's F, it's going to be full volume. So you go from 0 to F. And then I can do stuff like, I need to not save this because I'm demonstrating on it. Maybe a bad idea. Anyway, I can fade from 0 to F if I want, right? So you can make the volume swell up and it'll sound like this. Whoops, You see how it's getting louder as I go? All right, so, God, what was this initially? Was it F or 0? It was A. Whatever. If it was B or something, it's not going to matter. There's like 2 people that would notice an A or B difference. Like RushJet1 and maybe, I don't know, maybe some of the people in the Family Tracker Discord be like, well, actually, I'm one of those people, so I know there are more like me out there. Let's go to module properties. Let's add a new mod. Insert, and we're going to call it Spectre, Spectre, well, call it SP underscore. I'm trying to think of a spoiler-free title. No, man, that's cheesy. That's a cop-out. I'm going to call it, I hope they'll be okay with me revealing this. No, I'm not going to reveal it. SP Classic Battle Stage Level. And I'm not going to tell you what classic means. None of that. I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys. Not just because I'm under NDA, but because I'm a Shovel Knight fan, and I wouldn't want that done to me. Classic level 1. All right? That's good enough for me. It's got a bit of a classic feel to it. That's all I'm going to say. All right. So we have 63 rows, and that's not going to do it all. The length, the rows determines how long the pattern is. So if I make it 256, it's going to be like, yo, I'm going to play for a long time without having to turn the page. Oh yeah, that's the other part. Each one of these tracks, it has multiple pages of the spreadsheet, and you can see it scrolling down over here as I work, as I switch pages. These are the pages see, like it'll switch, and each one scrolls top to bottom and then goes to the top of the next one. So it's like one long scroll that's kind of broken up into multiple pages. It's like reading a music book. Instead of left to right, you read it top to bottom. All right, let's do something here. Go back to our classic level 1. And then I was just listening to all of this other Shovel Knight music. I got to listen to the track that was in my head and figure out what the hell it was. Son of a gun. I had it just a second ago. Let me call it back up. There was the hook that it started with. It's a very particular harmony. It's a number of chords that change. I'm trying to remember how I voiced it exactly. Woo! All right, I got the main verse. And then oh man, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember I was pacing back and forth kind of giddy a minute ago. Oh, when it goes into the chorus. All right, perfect. Oh man, this is gonna be fun as hell. I'm so excited. I was nervous earlier because I couldn't come up with the end of the chorus, and it finally came to me, and it was just ephemeral. It just kind of like I I have pretty decent recall when I hear something, but when it's in my head, it can only stay there if I play it over and over and over again until it's like I've heard the song a million times now. Except I didn't actually hear it; it's just in my head. But I can still remember it as well as like like a song you heard on the radio a freak ton of times when you're a kid. But I have to repeat it a bunch of times before it's gonna take like that. If I'm just writing it and I go do something else, I can lose it really easily. All right. I think I'm good. Let's go. Let's lay down some notes. Or let's just drop our walkie-talkie. That also works. By the way, the fog in here is not coming from me. It's coming from a fog machine, and this is not weed. It's nicotine. So if anybody's watching and is offended by my drug usage, the only drug I'm using is love and nicotine. And so my hands don't shake while I'm trying to track, because you don't want that. You don't want me putting in bad notes and stuff. Boom! Vape Nation, y'all. I don't give a shit. I walk into the vape shop and I'm like the guy dressed in a pink jumpsuit, and like all the bros are hanging out there like fucking talking about how many coils they got. They're like, oh man, yeah man, I fucking put a quad coil on that shit. That's just clouds from miles, dog. And I'm just like, excuse me, can I get some juice? And they're like, oh hey man, what's up? And they're all nice to me, and then I feel like an asshole for being like judgmental about the bros. But they're hella bros, though. It's great. Okay. Let's get to work, guys. I'm sorry. This is how... Okay, what you're seeing right now is the Jake Mania. This is the creative process. This is what results in all of the music I write. If you hang out with me normally in person, I'm kind of like... I'm either talkative or withdrawn, but now I'm just freaking flowing because there's music leaking out of me right now, and I got to get it down. And that doesn't stop me from stalling and dawdling and doing everything but sitting down to work. Even if I'm literally sitting down in front of the computer, in front of an audience, it's difficult to get focused. So I'm just going to do it. No, let me get the intro down first. Wow, this is transposed for drums. But I think I want to... Oh, wait, no. I'm not going to start with that yet. If anyone... I bet there's somebody watching right now, if not maybe a couple, who would recognize that melody as the final tower approach right before the Enchantress. And that's what this song is an arrangement of. One of the things the song is an arrangement of. It's going to bring in multiple elements. But I'm not going to do the whole melody yet. The intro is going to be dun 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 bum bum dun 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 bum 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 bum. So it's going to be and it's not going to have the exact same chord progression as the other one either. This is a BGM level track, so this is going to be ass-kicking, up-tempo music. And I got to make it as energetic as possible. Yeah, this is a brand new stage. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. Nobody's seen this yet, and you're welcome to speculate about what it is, but I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to confirm or deny anything. So, all right. Let me hit this one more time. And then I'm going to do my tempo to figure out what tempo we need, because I forgot to do that first. All right, let's go to new pattern and put down, let's experiment with the groove feature now. I've never used the groove feature before, so any Femi Tracker people who are with us right now, I would appreciate your guidance if you don't mind. While I'm navigating this process, I'll keep my eye on the chat, and I want to make sure that I have the groove setting down in here. I know there's a command for it. So let's look at the effects table, failed to launch help. That's cool. Let us go to Family Tracker and let us go to README. All right, let's read the documentation. Groove settings. Since version 0.3.4, OCC Family Tracker modules may store an extra data block which contains grooves as in Little Sound DJ. Yes, or speed sequences. What this does is it lets me set the tempo. While the sound enters loads with the groove, okay, what's the effect? I just want the effect. 0xx effect applies the groove with index XX on the current row, starting from the first entry. When the FXX effect modifies the song speed, it cancels the song groove at the same time. Okay, cool. Great. Each track, okay, so how do you edit grooves? The groove list. There's a groove list. I imagine it's in song. Nope. Module. Instrument. Pattern. Song. Is the groove list in here? Is there a groove list? Is it a list? All right. All right, let's work through this. I could figure this out really quick. Instrument mask, fine mask. No. Pattern. Maybe there's a groove setting up here. Let's scan. Let's look. Maybe it's in the manual. The groove list below module on the menu bar. Oh. Insert frame. Clearly not lined up the same way. Maybe there's a groove. Guys, where's the groove list? Clicking groove settings brings up a dialog where the grooves can be manipulated. Is there a... Maybe it's supposed to be on the top here. Yeah, below module, help settings. It's in the drop-down menu for modules that I... Son of a... Are you kidding me? Groove settings. Thank you. Thank you so much. Lamentaton, I love you forever. Okay, groove list 00. Let's make a new groove. And then I have to figure out exactly how it works. Generate pad. All right. Groove list is used to reorder grooves as well as delete. Expanding the groove halves the groove's average speed and works only if all entries are greater than or equal to 2, because you don't want to have them 0, speed 0. Shrinking the groove doubles the average speed and works only when the groove length is a multiple of 2. Okay. Is a multiple of 2. Oh, I got it. So it's got to divide. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Padding inserts the specified entry after each groove entry. So you can pad it with like a 1 or a 2. So you can slow things down by doing like a 4-4-4-1, 4-4-4-1. Okay, cool. Let's see. Pad 1, generate. All right, copy FFX. I can copy from the... So is this going to create a new groove? 0, 3, 3, 3, 1. Let's see what that does. 3, 2, 3, 2. Wow, 0, 1, 6. Is this on each subsequent row? I believe it is, yeah. So 12 divided by 2, then it would be. Is this, let's see. How do you edit these? I want to edit the groove. 6, 6. Oh, it's 6, 6. Yeah, duh. All right. 6, 6. 4, 4. Whoops. That doesn't seem to change it. Maybe the copying the FXX. No. Expand pad. All right, 6, 6, 4. But it doesn't seem to take my changes. Oh, I have to hit apply. I'm an idiot. No, even that doesn't seem to do anything. All right, all right. I'm willing to ask for help now, because I will sit here for an hour trying to figure this shit out. Pad 1, 5, 1, 5, 1. How do I edit the values in here and have it applied? Move down, move up, expand, shrink. I can copy FXX, I believe, if it's... Let's try this. Let me see if I can copy this and have it groove setting. This is part of the process, is just figuring out copy FXX. That doesn't work. F04, F03, F04, F03. Maybe that works. Nope. All right, well, we'll generate 12 by 4 would be 3. Okay, cool. So speed averages to 3. We want it to average a little less. So 12 by 5 would generate 3, 2, 3, 2. Okay, great, excellent. All right, so 6, and then it would be, so 12. All right, this is impossible to explain without going into a detailed tutorial about how frame speed works. What I'm doing is changing the tempo of the track and making it slightly faster than the default, 150 BPM. So I want to do 6 by 5, and that's going to generate. Okay, so it's a fractional speed. So if I want 12 divided by 5, it's going to be 32322. Wow. 16 divided by 4, maybe. Oh, 16 divided by 6, maybe. Let's try it. All right. Does the 0 command start, or is it the O command? Because 0 is a... Is that a 0 or an O? It's an O. The O effect, the letter O, XX effect, applies the groove with index XX on the current row starting from the first entry. All right. So I can change this to... So without a groove setting, it's going to be like this. Whoops. I don't know why I just did all of those. So if I put a 0, 0, 1, it's going to apply that groove that I just made. Or it should. Is the groove equivalent to 2.667? Wait, I made a 0, not an O. I'm an idiot. 0, 0, 0 or 0, 0, 1? It's 0, 0, 0. That throws it off kilter a little bit because of the frame divisions. Let's see. 18 divided by 4, maybe. By 6, sorry. Yes, it's 3, duh, of course it is. Let's apply that and see what that sounds like. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make it faster, but I would like to use a grid of 6 and 24s, because this lets me do triplets and 16th notes, which is nice without having to use any effects, because I can either do triplets or I can do straight 16th notes with that grid aligned to 6 and 24s. This is how many rows you get per quarter note, which is per beat. So if you want more resolution, you got to make more spaces in between each note, right? And that means changing the speed of the module. And what I'm doing with this command is changing it automatically on a grid. See, without it, but with it, it's. But I'm not sure if it's going to create a swing effect in here. It's ever so slightly weird. Let me see how triplets are sounding. Yeah, it inserts an extra row sometimes. There's no way to avoid that if you want precise tempos. So I'm actually just going to I'm going to mess with the groove settings later. I'm going to write music now. I will master this by the next time we have a Family Tracker show. And I'll teach you all how to use it if nobody else has messed with grooves before. Tempo is, you never touch tempo because it will create that off-kilter sort of like, the off-kilter sort of 16th notes aren't lining up because this is hard divided into 60ths of a second. And it's not always going to be lining up. The 60th of a second won't always line up with an exact time division. So if you're doing it based on time, that's no good. You got to do it based on how many ticks, how many fractions of a row you wait before going to the next row. So that's the only way to really set the tempo and be sure that it's going to be stable and rock solid. So let me find a new tempo. I always do this on every new project. I just make a bunch of hi-hats and get the tempo and get a click track basically. You know, I think I'll do 6/24s and speed 2. Let's do it. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to write some music? Whew. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's gonna be intense. Sorry, I'm not trying to hype it up unduly, but holy crap. Look, I'm not gonna lie, Shovel Knight music is the most intense thing that I do, period, in all of music composition, period. Cat Girl Without Salad came very, very, very close because it was traditional MIDI. It wasn't tracked, but I mean, tracking is the most intense thing I can do because there's so many notes, so many things to tweak. Like, I have direct access to every single channel, and it's not a pain in the ass to edit it. It just requires you to go down to it and do it. Whereas in a sequencer, it's a total pain in the ass to edit all these envelopes and effects by hand with curves. Like, I can twiddle knobs all day. It's great for getting realistic performances or just entering batches of data, but it's not great for extremely detailed technical work. So Cat Girl Without Salad is like 190 BPM insanity for 7 minutes per track, but it was still a little more conventional, so I was able to wrap my mind around it more intuitively than just programming a spreadsheet. So, all right, let's get this going. Yeah, this is the most intense thing that I ever work on. And so the hype is not actually hype, I'm just nervous with excited energy. You know how it is. So I gotta redo this part. Oh, I need to change my row skip to 3. Great. Nah, I don't want to cut it off on an odd meter. It was gonna go bum 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 bum. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 over 8. Which is 6 over 4, but for the purposes of this, I'm counting 1 and 2. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna leave that there and then. Alright, so we'll cut it off at 192. Yeah, I kind of want to make them all 256 anyway, just in case I have to extend something, but let's make a compromise here. I don't have to go nuts. Alright, so what I'm doing here is every other note, I want to cut off, even though it's fading out on its own with a release command, I want to cut it explicitly so it goes dun 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 dun. Right? Sounds cool. Sounds way better than if I didn't do that. It would be like... You're probably like, I don't hear any difference. I don't honestly either that much, but it's enough to just give it that little extra oomph, and then that's what I want. Those triplets, though. Yeah. Four, six, eight, 8, A, C, E, F. I think I want to run up there instead of an arpeggio. Yeah, that's way better. So, 4, 6, 8, up. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, E. There you go. Now you see what I was humming before. I was like, I was like, that's what it sounded like in my head. Well, no, it was an arpeggio and it sounded like shit in my head. So this is way better. A run up. I like played the B version back and like it sounded dope. What I just did was copied it, pasted it, and then transposed it down an octave, so it's an octave now. So I want to have it a little bit detuned. So what we usually like doing in here is fading our volume down and then fading it back up. Because we want it to swell instead of just going ba ba. We want to go ba 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 ba. Yeah. But that's too drastic. because I'm just a large ham. So let's make it 7 instead of, and let's start this at like D or something. Still going down to 4, so let's re-fade this. A lot of what I do in FamiTracker is just straight up just copying stuff. Well, let's fade this. So that's way better. Actually, it's not, because I want this to start low. So it goes dun 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 dun. So all right, so we're gonna fade it all the way from there to F, which is the maximum. It's the maximum. Oh, it's fading from D. I'm an idiot. Let's fade it from 7. So it cuts off about here. All right, cool. So now we'll fade this down to 7. It's really loud to start with, and then we'll move this fade down a little bit so it gives it a whole beat to be at full volume. So now I'm going to hit maximum here. Oh man, I don't feel like changing my row settings and redoing that, but I will, because I love you. Yeah. And then at the end of here, we'll have it end on like A. Yeah, let's make it end at like 8. So it'll go a little bit down, and then done. You hear how it kind of, that's gonna play with all the other instruments and just sound really rich. Or just like shit. I have no idea until we try it. That's the beautiful part of this, is that it's an experiment. Because I can't look at a spreadsheet. I can read the matrix and see what's going on in a track, but I can't like be like, well, that's gonna have to go 4 rows down, and then we'll have to do a 0FF command. Like, you gotta dick around with it until it sounds awesome, but just get the basic melodies out as quick as you can. You hear how flat it sounds when I take off that detune? Compared to... Nice. Let's make this a little... I think the vibrato is probably too fast to be 7. Yeah, let's take it to 6. And it's more drastic on this channel because it's lower than this one. And the higher up you go, the more drastic each of these numbers is. Like 3 is going to be if you're all the way up high. Like if I were to octave this whole thing up by like 3 or 2, that's too much. So, but down here it's just a little subtle waver. It's nice. Not even a whole half a step. Also, though, it's probably a little too late to turn on the vibrato. It's never too late to turn on the vibrato. Let's turn it off here. Actually, I'm not sure what's going to go there. Actually, I am. It's nothing, because I need to turn off my vibrato. All right. Yeah, I want to do that. Whoops. Hello. Whoops again. Bow. All right. So the cutoff command is going to be delayed. And I only have 2 rows to work with, so it's just delayed as much as it can be. by doing these double things here, I mean, this is just a workaround to get around having to make a new instrument for it. But this just allows me to have a little bit finer grain control on when I let off the note. In other words, when I silence it. And the thing about chiptune music is silence is very important for the effect sometimes. Like you have very little to work with, and if you cut a channel completely off, it's not only okay, it's going to sound like shit if it's like a realistic string sample and it just stops. But if it's a chip sound, it sounds like it's supposed to sometimes do that. You know, it can just instantly cut, and it'll sound stylistic instead of broken. So, if that makes any sense. You could probably tell already, but this is going to be hella chords in here. Dun, 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 dun. It's going to be like 4 notes harmonizing. It's going to be a whole brass. Because we have to have that little... Well, let me just do it now. And I actually don't have to have... Yeah, I can cut out the tonic there. All right, let me do that. Actually, I don't want this to cut off. I want this to fade down to like 4 and then fade back up. That's good, the echo. Whoops. I have to get this right because I'm going to copy it to this other channel. And then man, does that have to be? Yeah, I'm gonna do a power chord, but because this goes up here. Dun dun dun. Whoa, hello. Dun dun. Oh, also, 10 is not the VRC6 channel. It's 16. Hello. You hear it? The chord changes at the end there. And then it's weird if it just cuts off like that. It's got to go dun 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 dun. It's got to have something on the next pattern, so let's go there. And let's paste that chord again. But this time, we're back up to the D sharp. Whoa! And a G sharp. Ha! There you go. All right, now. That goes over this. Man, all right. So this is for real. About I gotta report this to Hertz Devil so he can maybe fix it if he has time. Is the thing when you are selecting and it goes, oh wait, I'm in the next thing selecting now, even when all that stuff is disabled, which makes it hard to me for me to be like, well, I'm just gonna select top. Whoops, too late. I went over. If there's a way to disable that I'm missing, by all means, let me know. But I don't think there is. I think it's just a bug. That doesn't need to go all that way. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, hi. Ah, great. That's gonna sound nice and epic. Dum, dum. Nah. There we go, is the bass. Drop the bass. Again, if you're just tuning in, the volume channel is meaningless in the triangle channel. And I don't care. It's meaningless, so I'm not going to go back and be manicuring it right now. I'll fix it before the release of the FTM or whatever, but this can be a little inefficient. Hey man, Shovel Knight, the game, is using 4 extra palette colors. I could use some damn volume in the triangle channel that's imaginary if I feel like it. Whoa, can't even hear that bass. Whoa, hi. I forgot that I was detuned. And I forgot again. So let's not forget a third time. Otherwise, I'm going to cut my eyes out here in a minute. Man, I'm rusty at working in the 6/24 time base. Whoops. Also detuned. Do. Let me see how that's going to sound in triplets. Da. So we'll do this. Whoop. Yeah. All right. Now I will copy this, and what's known as mixed paste, it won't overwrite the notes that are here. So it's gonna be da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun dun burn do do do. Wow. Okay. What? Wow, am I doing a bunch of parallel notes here? Fuck. Oh, I know why. It's, yeah. Easy fix. Also, that's a wrong note there. Wait. Whoops. C sharp. Oh, there's also the E's in the other channel. This sounds really dorky right now, everybody, and I understand that, but bear with me, and it's about to get real. Whoops. Again, I forgot my time base. Yeah. Yeah. You know it's about to start the main verse. At that point, you're like, all right, here we go. Oh, wait. We don't want that cutting off preemptively. Do I want to do that Mega Man-y sound or this one? Yeah, that's the one. Whoops. Do I want to OCC it up? Yeah, of course I do. Ha 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 ha. I'm skipping over this thing. I'm not going to work on this pattern yet. This is just the lead into the main song. So I'm going to now write the main verse begins here. And not in that voice. So I need to do a run up here. Nice, right? Let's turn the zero effect off. In fact, let's just turn it off up here because I'm done with it for the whole song. I hate arpeggio effects. And I only use them when I absolutely must for effect. Whoops. B. Let's put our vibratos everywhere. So this is gonna be like 8, and this will go down from E. So this will be a nice volume fade here. And then back up to E. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Oh. And then back down to 8. We're just basically doing halving our volume, like fading back and forth. Dun, dun. And I should note, I'm not using raw volume F because in the instrument, in the instrument it sustains at 10. So after I let off the note, it goes immediately down to 2 2 2 1 1 1 1 0. So it's got like a little. You see how it kind of fades barely at the end. It just has the tiniest bit of reverb on it, essentially. A little bit of echo, so it's not like an instant cut. Without that, it would be like. Sounds really. It's so subtle, but it makes all the difference in the world in the spaciousness of the sound. Just having that little tiny reverb tail. Let's see. Dogan3 asks a good question. Jake, are there differences between what you hear in the game and the native NSF? Absolutely. I mix and master it. I have a chain that I run the whole thing through that EQs it, compresses it, because we're not just doing like faithful NSF reproduction. We're doing a video game on a television. So I have to mix it. Not that a Nintendo wasn't, but we're basically, people expect like a bigger, badder sound. So all the kicks have to pump really hard. So I run it through compression. At the same time, I don't want to change the fundamental nature of the sound too much. So I do some transient adjustment. I do some EQ. I do a bunch of compression on the whole thing, not on individual channels, and just make it sound as sweet as I possibly can. And then I mix the individual stems in Cubase just in case I need to change some volumes on something or do any kind of additional EQing because there's a source spot or something like that. I can single out a single channel instead of like ruining the whole song. But I've never had to do that so far. It was just a preparation that I made in case I ever needed it. Battletoads, I had to do the DPCM drums in Cubase because they're not DPCM drums. They're just raw memory writes. So I couldn't do it in FamiTracker the right way. Maybe there's a way around it in FamiTracker, but I wanted to get that like perfect. And I also had to use the drums in there. Anyone who played Battletoads knows what I'm talking about. All right, let's see. All right, let's. I don't like having that implied fifth there. Well, the ninth. Now, here's where we go down to the fifth. Oh, wait. The piano doesn't have a release, so I have to, like, fake it. I don't like this being in, like, an echo. I'm trying to think about how I want to phrase the pulse channel orchestration behind it. Because what I was thinking originally was to have chords going up. Whoops. All right, that's going to be for a bridge in a bit. So let me work on this for a minute. Whoops. Whoops. All right, so this is for later. I was hearing the chorus is a whoops. The chorus is going to be something. This is the lead up to it, basically. All right, so if anyone's just joining us, we are writing music for Shovel Knight. And I am laying down the framework right now. Yeah. Did I already copy it to a different? No, I don't want to copy it there. Actually, I want to take this whole pattern and move it back here. I'm trying to think logistically how best to do this. Now, this part is going later. It's not going to have that chord progression. Whoops, that's supposed to be the other channel. Yeah. The saw is sounding weird. I'm gonna not use the velocity there. Let's just do D. what's coming next here. Yeah. Wait. Oh my god, I think I accidentally cleared the pattern. I pasted over the second one of these. Damn it! Alright, let me save this as the second one. I don't know if saving clears my undo history. Probably, but, you know. Let me see if I can go back to it. Let me see, come on. Oh, yeah, nice. Okay, so let me just delete everything out of this pattern. I can't go back that far. Oh, man. When did I last autosave? Backups? No. That's not backing it up anywhere. Damn, whatever. I'll just remake it. I could watch the whole stream and just recreate it from memory, but let's see how strong the ending was in my head. Lord Nightmare suggests, why don't I just leave it blank and go back to stream and redo from that? Well, because I'm going to not be able to get the proper energy built up for the next section unless I have this, like, banging. So. I have a hint, though, because this ends on... It was a totally different run. It was like something coming from above, I think. Something like that. Nope, I didn't end up there. I didn't land in the same place. Let's find out. That's a weird... Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be working on this one song all night. So if you guys stick around, you will definitely see it take shape into a full-on freaking background music track. Oh, yeah. That's not even one close. You know, let's get rid of this and I'll create it later. No, that was a mistake. I'm gonna want it later. Oh shit! It just somehow did something here that it didn't. Okay, so 6 6 7 6. What did I just do? All right. Let's delete this then. All right, doing our fade again. Whoa, that wasn't cool. I just tried to fade the entire thing. It was like going sideways without ever going down. All right, let's go. Well, much anyway. Let's hope I don't have anything. Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, that works. You can do an octave down on that without it being a really bad passing tone. Whoops. I'm all off kilter here. Good. And let's do a little echo in here. So it's going to start F, F, and then it'll be like 8 the second time it comes around. So check out what this sounds like. It's still too loud. Still too loud. Just want a little subtle echo. But I'm not done yet. because I gotta make this awesome. And the awesome means pitch bends. Yeah, let's do this. Needs to be more drastic. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoop. Let's just, for good measure, let's put in a reset like right here. All right, cool. I don't think I wanna. So it's gonna be down to like, well, no. I want so. You know, that doo kind of sounds dorky, and I kind of want to just take it out and use this elsewhere. No, I'm just not going to do a doo. I'm going to do a bow. Check this out. Even closer to the exit. We just want to go bow, not bow. It's about to get real, guys. The triangle kick is going in. Oh, come on. Yeah. And again. All right, screw you, mouse. I'm using the keyboard like a real human being. Ding. What is going on? I don't understand why I was just going upside down like that. Now, the S command, you may not have seen that yet today, but this means cut off the note. And the reason I'm doing that is instead of just putting like this there, is because it just gives me a little extra push right before the next note starts. I want to cut this one off immediately before this one starts. And that's what this SO1 command does. This row, it says cut it off after 1 tick. And as you see up here, we only have 2 ticks per row. So that's half of the row. In other words, it gives me double the precision of just putting this there. So this does the same exact thing as a note cut, but it's just late. Doot, 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 doot. Yep, it cuts off too fast. So that's why I put those delays in there, because you don't want the bass. Oh, crap. Hey, you don't want the bass to just cut off really, really abruptly because it won't carry the bass tone. You got to have that, the tonality has to have a little bit of time to develop. You generally want the triangle on as much as possible because that's your low end for most of this. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, come on. Wow, we're getting all electro house in here. Or Batman. Ooh, like. Here's the all-important run-up. Here we go. Well, not that at all. That's cool. Cheating a little bit. Skipping in an extra note. You just never hear the difference. You can fit as many notes in there as you want. And then do this one too. Actually, I got to do it again in here. And here. I'm just doing basically like a non-standard tuplet roll here. Because I have to be back up to the E by then. Oh, yeah. That's not even timed properly. Hello. I didn't want that at all. So 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Forgot to turn off the pitch. Now we gotta do. There we go. Do. Geronimo says, I like triple monitor about 5. Well, I got 3 computers in here that I got to work on pretty much at the same time. So just switching back and forth between them is just a pain in the ass. I just like to go, well, there's my laptop. Oh, there's a Mac. There's the other Mac. And this one over here is FamiTracker. And this one is controlling the lights in here, which I've noticed are curiously silent. We got to get those going. Go to circle.mintpotion.com. Let me put this in the chat. Circle.mintpotion.com. Go there. You can turn my lights on. It cheers me on. Or you can go ding. All right. Wait. I messed up. Let me try again. I don't like that the try kick. I can make it automatically not like be the same. Hey, that the squealing sound is the fog machine that I have to. It's like reminding me you should turn me on. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the goods right there. Let's get some fog going in here. Let's get this place hazy. All right, let's do more later. All right, so whoops. See, this is where I'm going to use that. I'm going to use this all over, actually. I want these to be fairly connected bass notes with just enough separation to know that they're separate notes. So all we have is one extra tick to get out of this, but it's worth it. Now listen to what it sounds with everything. Wait, are the dings busted? Oh no! Let me check the server really quick. Make sure it's still running. That would suck if the dings are broken. It's possible somebody crashed it accidentally. I mean, my fault it would have crashed because I wrote the damn thing. Terminal. Let's go see what's up here. Let's connect to our freaking SSH and see what's going on the server while I'm listening to this so far. You know, I think I might have actually yep, it's the power unit. There's a loose cable in here somewhere. So, and the Raspberry just rebooted too. Yeah, there's a loose power connection. So unless I can get somebody in here to fix that, I'm not gonna have time to get dings working right now. If Ben's around, he can maybe come in and drag over a cable somewhere. I don't know. He built the box, so I don't actually know which cable is loose or should be plugged in. Something got jarred loose over here. We don't have boxes built for these ding machines. And I also haven't touched my nachos because I'm a loser. Whoops. Faked you out here because whoa. I forgot that there was a now I don't have to do the fifth there. I can do, whoops. Well, that's too easy to just do. I'm gonna go. Do. Now, I have the door open to make all this like do boo boom boo. Hi. Hi. Great. I'm making the bass for this track, and I am trying to phrase it so it has maximum impact. So, like I want to be like once the drums go in, it'll be a little clearer what we're doing rhythmically. Like, and in fact, I want to. So, I have two different bass instruments. So when it goes like that, that's a kick drum. It's going to sound like a bass drum in the chip tune. So I'm trying to do a repeating thing. Do boo, boom, boom. Oh, gotta cut off this. So you hear how this sounds like 4 notes? It's actually 8, but you can't hear the second ducka 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 ducka. You can only hear da 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 because there's nothing between the notes in the triangle channel, and so it just continues playing. It doesn't turn off. There's no volume control here, even though I have stuff in the volume command. Obviously, it's going to go away because it doesn't do anything. So if I don't want the notes to sound too connected, whoa. I got to do this. Yeah. No, we're not going to just go down to the 5th. No, we're not. No, we're going to do some awesome shit. Yeah. Let me see what these 3 channels are doing. This is a bit of a stretch as a harmony, but oh god, that's a little bit of a stretch as an instrument voice. That's too. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go there. Because it's dun 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 Whoops. Do. And then, whoa, crap. I didn't copy like I thought I did. Do. Let's swap these two channels. There's a command for it, but I don't care. I'm gonna do this for now. Whoops, over here. Whoops. ED. On the right is the G.
Oh, okay. I thought that was volume.
No, volume is this column that I'm editing right now. It goes from 0 to F, and then the G is an effect, and the effect is, there's like 30 of them. There's like a bunch of stuff you can do. What this is doing is delaying the current note that's the rest of this. So the G will say skip a fraction of a second and delay it just a tiny bit, so you can do triplets in the space of like 4 things. You can do 3 of them and then do offsets to make it a triplet. So it makes you able to do humanized timing even in a grid format like this. There's no such thing as timing constraints when you're working at this speed and resolution. There you go. Got a little trill. So you can fit way more notes in the space than you would normally be able to in the rhythm. Whoa, hey, I forgot to take the thing out of there and put it here. I'm gonna go up here. Nice. Yeah. Oh God, what did I do? I didn't copy. Oh man, because of that. There we go. Nice, cleanly resolves. All right, let's see what we have in here. Oh, that's why it sounded all weird, because this got to be an octave up. So it's Spectre Knight's theme, but it's completely reharmonized to be a same melody, but totally different chords behind it. So that's one of the ways to arrange stuff and bring in motifs. If you can make it fit into the melodic framework, you can overlay a lot of stuff, and you get some really pleasant like ninths and like sevenths and stuff sometimes. And sometimes you don't want that. You just want it to be a pure cover of it. So I think it's time for drums. What do you guys think? Not just yet. I got to do a... That's not even close. So let's start this at like 9 maybe, and then fade it back up to like D maybe. So we're gonna take it down to 4. So it's gonna bump, right? And then fade that up, copy this, paste it over here. Happy little tree, we're good. All right, well, besides the fact that I had a hang and pulse here, it's got to go down really low and then fade back up, yeah. Now we gotta detune that because it's a lot stacked up at once. Whoa, too much of vibrato. Hey, brow. Don't do that to me. Don't do me like that. I gotta go over here and put it over here. And then turn it off so that it won't be like, check it out, what it sounds like without it. Well, it doesn't sound that bad because it's not drastic, but maybe I'll bump this up a bit. Let me do this fade again. Do. Do. Whoa, hey, no. Make this go from 3 all the way over here. You know, I'm going to fade all the way up to here. Oh, hey. No. No. Let's try that again. There you go. So it has a little tension as it builds up. No. Yeah, put it over here too. Whoop, wrong octave. Parallel vibrato is not always a good idea. You don't always want to have that in there, but I do in this case. Okay, so. I want this to cut off sooner, because. Or just double this. Nope. Not good. Dong, not dunk. There you go. Or I could just get fancy and do one of these. Whoop. Or just, I'm not going to get fancy anymore. Oh, God, what did I do? What? I don't want to find and replace. F you. FR. I'm just doing an echo. Dinking. Easy. Nice. But the triangle's missing. Gonna have some good ass snares in here. Not like that. Do as I say, not as I do. I'm really lazy on the drums on Shovel Knight because I'm trying not to Konami them up too much. If I wanted really complex drum sounds, I've made them before and I would again, but not on this. It's got to be pure, just square wave tones. I mean, noise wave tones. Whoa. Damn it. Ding, 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 ding. I don't know if I want to bring it back to the second. Come on. All right, this is just not gonna happen with this mouse. Newt. 4. What? 4. There's gonna be 6. 5, 6. And I'm gonna start the kick on this early. Ding, ding. I like this. I don't like that in there. And then we'll fade this down over here. And then back up again. From E down to 4. From 4 down to F. Like the sands of the hourglass. There we go. And now I don't need to retune this crap over here. I could just, whoa, hey. I could just do another volume fade. And then I want to bring a little counterpoint into here. Whoops. I'm not playing the Mexican hat dance, don't worry. No, wait. What happens here later? I don't care about that noise there. That can go away for right now. Let's actually just copy all this. Copy. And then, wait. Yeah, let's do that. Boom, now I get the same thing in the other channel. I'm not gonna cut it off here, I'm gonna cut it off here instead. And then do a little snare roll in here, which is just a hi-hat. And then right after the hi-hat note, I put my crash cymbal, and you'll never know the difference. Well, right? Whoa. I love when I accidentally put like a totally wrong instrument in there and it's like, well, that was supposed to be a kick drum. In fact, I think I have one right here. Nope. Sega. Man, we're not complete unless we fade this up. Well, D, maybe. Too much. Let's fade it from C to 6. Dun 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 dun. Wrong. Blast Master. Not even close. I played the wrong rhythm. Hey. Rip me. I don't know what snare I want to use. Yeah, let's use a 7 or 8. I kind of like 7 better. Oh God, no. Oh yeah, I forgot to put in the second snare there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, well, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that snare is powerful enough. But luckily, I can always change them. That's kind of Konami-ish sounding. A little bit of that snare. Let's call it good. Wow. I need a low timbre noise in there. No, that's not going to be the one for this. Maybe. That's good enough. So last one's over here. No. Too mushy. What? All right, this isn't nearly hardcore enough. So, we have 3 VRC6 channels. Oh, come on. I might even put a kick in the just to add a little bit of click to the snare. And then I can do stuff like Oh, this one has to be a little more staccato because it's. That's not the right harmony in there. We're just gonna do an octave. Nope. Whoops. Whoop. I'm faking it out. I'm tricking it. I'm using the piano as a hi-hat. Whoa, hey. What was this snare? Was AF is 3 of OA. Let me see what that sounds like versus 3. Yeah, it's way hot. It's way brighter. I think 5 is a good compromise. So no. And I can accentuate the. Whoa, not what I wanted. I actually don't like it when it's going octave like that. Do 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 do. Wait. It's gonna sound like a 4 on the floor rhythm, but it's actually. See, I'm changing the note of the instrument of these to be the kick instrument. Maybe I can delay this a little bit. Five. Let's call it 5 and call it good. Or did I miss one? It is. Ugh, come on. It just needs to accentuate the thing in the counterpoint that I'm about to put in. Whoa, hey. Like that. Whoa. And then we put the piano in here a little bit quieter. Wait. D. And then again with the piano, so 4. Basically, I'm keeping the cymbal riding under everything else, even though other notes play. As soon as they're done, it returns to the cymbal sizzle. Hi. Oh yeah. What happened to it? Oh, you made a frame. Look at that. That's dope. Oh yeah. Oh man, that's so awesome. What, the guy on the bottom left? That's the bard.
That's you.
I made his dialogue, but you know.
Shh.
I mean, it's not. It's like I put my personality into it. It's a fourth wall breaking kind of thing. There's little Easter eggs, you know, like, oh, another bard from a distant land made this track, this masterpiece, and it was like the Plague Knight theme, you know. Matsumai-san. Okay. Hey, let's get back to. Whoop. Nope. Let's make this also. do. Do do do. Wait, that harmony was weird. No. Man. It's that the seventh in there. Sawtooth. Let's just have D all the way. You know how I do. Just D all the way. Yeah. I don't know about that freaking ninth there. I mean, second there. Let's see. Let's take it up an octave so that we can. No, man. Oh, yeah. No. Now I gotta put a crash in here. You know, like freaking electric slide. Yeah, anyone who's at a bar mitzvah or is African American is exactly what I'm talking about. That electric slide. Oh, man. Man, now this is going to be stuck in my head all day. Whatever. So is this. And then And then we put in a crash. And then take it all the way down to 4. Man, that sounds so wimpy. Much better. Let's do some triplets. I mean, now this is crazy. I got to interleave the crash here. But I need it to be 0, 0 so I can fade it. So it's going to be like C, maybe A, 7, 5, 4, and then 3, 2. See, it does the snare, the hi-hat, but it's still ringing out the cymbal. Like when it's done, it returns the channel back to the cymbal crash. It really, really is subtle, but you hear it? You can hear it a little bit of echoing. It sounds like the hi-hat's still even though there's other drums happening, you still hear that crash cymbal. Now we got to put the when it finally. Let's do a B for this one. It's slightly more. See, it cuts it right off, so I got to do the same thing. Also not start at that. Oh, come on. Come on now. So it's going to go like A, 976, 4, 3, 2, 1. Too much. You know, I might just leave it as is. Nah, that sounds dorky. All right. Let's get it undorkified as soon as I can get back to the place that I was. Stand in the place that you was. Man, I could do better than that. Come on. No, not that way, though. That's not how I do better. Actually, it is, but I also have to do this. Four, 5, 7.
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's happening, dude?
Not a whole lot.
Come to visit me, dude. Yeah, this is Kyle. He's my homie.
What's going on, everybody?
Yeah, we're just chilling in here. We're I'm doing a crash cymbal, but like I want to play like a hi-hat and then start on the hi. I mean, I want to play a crash cymbal and then start on the hi-hat melody, the hi-hat pattern.
Yeah.
While the thing is still ringing out, but you can't do that because you just have one channel, and if you play one thing, it cancels the other thing out.
Oh no.
So I got to restart it after the hi-hat hits, so that I can make it seem like it's still ringing out. So like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Groovy. Whoa, what was that?
What? This right here.
Yes.
But check it out.
Okay.
Do. What? Do. Boom. Boo.
Oh.
I don't want to do that there. I don't want to do that. Do. Boom. So. Got a little slide there. The 2 command pitches down, so it's like. Pew.
Oh, okay.
That's how I do all those things. It's just a 2 command, and the 1, just all the slides, all the. Pew, pew. The Mega Man Tom. Pew, 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 pew. It's all just a downward slide. And then to properly complete the rhythm, I gotta have this here.
Okay. What are we messing with now?
This is the pulse channel.
Okay.
It's just a cleaner transition if I don't do that add 2 there.
So much all at once. How do you even keep track?
Well, keeping track is just a matter of visualizing the channels and knowing the knowing the limitations of the NES and what you want to accomplish in each channel. Like, I want to use this one for a melody.
Yes.
These are like the orchestra, basically. They're the backup. But sometimes they're the melody. Sometimes the triangle, which is traditionally the bass in a lot of Shovel Knight stuff, goes way up into the high ranges to play sort of a flute-like melody, like, like that sort of... It's got almost a clarinet kind of feel to it, so you can use it for... See, and now I can reuse this right here. Dee down.
Here's the bounce. Look at me. Thumbs up.
Bow. No, I'm gonna go dun dun down. Nope. Now we're going to go into this really nice little wistful sort of up to the fourth here. I'm going to go to a... And then we'll change the sound. The V command changes the patch that we're using. The duty cycle of the pulse wave. So you have this, you have this, yeah, and you have this. Technically, you have this too, but it's the same as this, only phased reversed. So it's like instead of off on, it's on off on the square wave. You know what a square wave looks like? Just like a do 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 do. It's like the Magfest logo, yeah. You know, and so it's like reversed. So you can do some cool phasing effects with it, but I almost never use it.
Oh.
If I need to do a thicky kind of sound, I can just do this. Detune it. If you play two of the same note, it sounds like crap. Well, now it doesn't because I already have it detuned somehow. This is what it's supposed to sound like. It cancels it out. It's sort of like it's the exact same waveform triggering at the same time. Yeah. But if you detune it a little, make this one a little flat, it's like playing a 12-string guitar. The strings can't possibly be tuned absolutely identically, so they're just a tiny bit off. The fractioniest fraction. Okay. And so that thickness is the same reason that a violin section sounds so thick when a single violin sounds like, a cat being murdered. But all of them playing at once, none of them are right on tune because the violin doesn't even have frets. And even if it did, nobody's going to tune absolutely like quantum identically. Oh, no. So the waveform that's produced is going to kind of dance and shimmer around. And the more they're off, the more wide it sounds. So that's why when you hear dance music that has like these big ass thonk, 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 thonk pads, it's like one saw wave that they've taken and just turned into 12 of them spread out all over the tuning scale. So it gives you a nice, really thick, wide sound. Really juicy sound. Yeah, a lot of Konami music had detuned leads and stuff and basses, so it sounded really ultra thick. Yeah, that's not okay. All right, now I gotta go into the next part. Oh boy. Oh wait, no, that's for later. Undo that. Go back. Insert. Do-do.
So you're going for like a Konami sound for this?
Well, this is still like in the Shovel Knight idiom, which has really simple drums and has like, I'm not going too crazy with the instruments like I do on an FX album, for example, or other Nintendo-y sounding game stuff. This has got a very specific style that fuses Capcom's simplicity with Konami's like counterpoint and harmony. So it's kind of like it's got to be way simplified, and the instruments are simple, and I'm trying not to like doll it up too much and make it too glossy sounding, because it won't fit with all the other stuff in the game.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. All right, and that's this. Remember from the original game.
Oh yeah.
So I gotta go to that chord at some point.
Okay.
I'm trying to find my snare. I mean, crash. Because I could just copy this and use it elsewhere.
Oh, hey.
All right, but I gotta get fancy in here. I gotta do some freaking drum rolls.
Oh, hey.
Not cool. This is the Q command.
Aye.
This will bend to a specific note. Instead of just saying go down as much as you can with this kind of speed, this one goes go to this many notes away at this speed. So I can go. You don't even hear it right now because it's too fast.
Yeah.
But if you started here, you hear how it bended up?
Yeah.
But I can make it even slower. I can be like, you know? But I want it to be. I actually want it to be a grace note, so I want it to be and then fade it out.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Bow.
Musicin'.
Whoa.
Now what is that?
That's the sawtooth. What's up? Oh, sure. Check it out. Well, there's a lot of stuff that's like I gotta make sure all my stuff is muted on in each new pattern. Like this right here is gonna ring out. Maybe I don't think so. No, we're good. But just to be safe, I gotta turn off all my channels so that they don't ring out, and so it's like da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and you're like, oh, come on. And then I gotta stop the song and fix it. All right, let's do it. Wait, man, I put a bad. There we go. Yeah. Mm. Whoa, hey. That's the kick drum. Whoa, come on. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I got it. All right, now I'm going to do another one of those cues because I want to, you know?
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa, I'm sorry, that was a half step. Nope, nope, nope. That doesn't work right. Do you... Come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, there's another B here. No, wait, wrong game. I don't need both of these in here. Wait, also I have to be on instrument 16, so it's not like incredibly loud. Doo-doo.
So what do these weird stretched out equal sign looking bars mean?
These mean
Yes.
take your finger off of the keyboard.
Yes.
When you
Okay.
do that, when you put those in, that means release the note, which is
Okay.
not the same thing as cut it off, because sometimes there's a little echo or trail off afterwards.
Mhm.
Like on this main lead, every time I take my finger off the note, see this release part here?
Yes.
It goes from after this, so it'll be like to 10, and then it waits here as long as the note is held.
Yes.
And as soon as you pass the equal sign, it goes 2221110. So it instead of going deep and just ending, this is what it sounds like without. It's just a beep.
Yes.
But now you can almost not even tell because there's terrible sound treatment in this room, but it will sound a little echoey in the thing. It'll give it a bit more space, and you can go nuts with it.
Oh,
You
yeah?
can have literally anything you want happen after that release. It doesn't have to be a fade out. It could be a fade in for all you know. You could use this for almost anything.
Cool.
It's just like a break point. It means continue on your script until the end. Boo. Wait, why isn't this stopping here? Oh, because I just turned the freaking thing off to demonstrate. Hey. Do 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 bum bum do 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 do. Whoa. Eight. Oh wow, we're still detuned over here. Man, what the hell? At least it has like retroactive playing now, so I can tell whether it's off tune just by. Whoop. And I can probably turn that around by doing a little call and response here, so. Wait, we're flanged again. Where am I doing it? It's right here. I like having the re-entrant arpeggio there. It goes da, 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 da. It's like when you play a ukulele. My dog has fleas. You know. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's nicer coming up from above than below. You know. Whoa. That's not right. That'll help turn it. Do 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 do. Mix paste. Whoops. Whoop whoop whoop. Yeah. Whoops. I shot too early. Whoa. That froze a little bit. Alright, I want to make this like down. Alright, cool. So now it'll go like instead of ba ba ba. I know I don't have to put that first 200 there, but this is the bend down again. Too fast. Wow. And now we do our secret trick again with the SO1 to cut it off, but just before the next note. Maybe not, actually. I want to make it a little bit earlier. Yeah. Oh God, no. Do do do. And then a snare. And then right? Now this has to do this. Do do bop. Do do do. Ah. 4 and then 2, so it's like just an echo. And this is the vibrato. Whoa, vibrato. But I don't want to do it here because I want to do this instead. R is a downward bend. 7 downward. Too slow. And then we do the vibrato in here. Not there. But then again here. Oh God, no. Eh. 6. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 4. 72. Do, do, do. Do, do, Dun, 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 dun. Wow. No, wait. 5 down. Just putting the little effects in there, though. We do the same thing in here. But this has to go 6 down.
Hey man, let's take off.
Yo!
Melissa's here. She's gonna get ready for the video.
Nice.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Likewise, for sure.
And I will see you probably Sunday.
Yeah, man. I'll be around.
See you there, man.
Later. Peace out. Drive safe. I actually want it to be a little weighted towards this. No, I don't. What is that detuned one in there? I think it's still this one for some reason. I think I maybe didn't turn it off. Like I bitched about it, but then I didn't do anything about it. Oh man, I still have that trailing from down here. That's just gonna continue going forever if I don't do something with it. What? Shovel Knight. Bow. Do the same thing here. Ramp it up an octave and then detune it again. And this time, don't forget. Oh yeah, detune it up here. Hey. No, too much. Oh, that's because there's nothing else up top there. But I can detune the lower one and that'll be okay. Because it's just going to sound out of tune. Ooh. Oh, wait. Whoa, hey. a little trick. If I need to do a run up, like Konami style, like, I can just start backwards because I know where I want to end up, which is here. So I can be like. Well, I need to put in the next pattern. So if I land there, I can just work backwards and then, you see? Very easy.
Hey.
8-0. But I'm not even done there yet. I want to go. Whoops, sorry. Oh, because it's 6, I could just do a 12 tone scale here easily. And then maybe I could do a, oh shit. No. Sorry, old impulse tracker commands. Good. Is that where the saw picks up? Yes. Right. Oh, wait. Oh, dear. Oh, gosh. That's why it sounds all weird, because it doesn't have any vibrato on it. Let's put it like right about down here. I have so many channels free. I have 2 whole VRC6 channels I'm not doing anything with yet, and it already sounds pretty full. This is great. So I'm gonna be a don don chicka chicka don don chicka chicka don don. Can do all the way down to 0 on this one. A lot of the channels in here don't have full range, like A0 is the lowest you can go, and any lower than that, it just plays A.
Aw.
But this one can go all the way freaking down. It's limbo. No, I'm not doing a triplet. Yeah, it's starting to sound good. All right. So I faded that down. Right? But it comes on too strong, so I just did all that awesome work for nothing. Oh, come on. Ah, there we go. All right, I'm getting really tired of that. That's like a big part of my workflow that I can't do now. Is like drag and drag up. It's like a muscle memory. I got to retrain it. Man, that sucked. That's better. That sounds so dorky now. Let's fix that. 6 to F. Yeah, that thing still makes a lot of noise.
What is that little thing?
It's a fog machine.
Oh, hey.
And it's like, I don't have any juice left warning, except it totally does, and it's just like being dumb.
It just wants attention.
Maybe not. Eight. Oh, wait. I should probably start. Ding, ding, ding. Man. Man, I really like the... Whoops. I gotta support it with this. Down in here. Yeah. Nice. RCC. Do 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 do. Yeah, nah. Man. It's that. Wait, wrong channel. All right, let's see how we're starting to sound.
All right.
Oh, this is where we're getting really. Whoops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what is that? Come on. Come on now. Whoa, hi. That's totally... eh. Oh, man. Hang on. Okay. No. Do do do. Hang on. Yeah, dings don't work right now because the box is broken. I must have moved it somehow, and it totally busted. I was able to get it working again by like jiggling it, but then that worked once, and then it's one of the wires is not in there securely. Yeah. Yeah. Down. Whoa, hey. Bow. Oh, wait, no. I went too fast. That's not the right harmony, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it works perfectly. That never happens. Oh. Let's go with my nephew. Oh, no. Uh. Whoa. Oh, God. I did it twice as fast. I think I can, I'm just going to do this again. That should work. Instead of repeating it. What? Come on. Whoa. Wait, what happened? Whoops. Oh, come on. Yeah. Sorry, this part is really hairy because it's a pretty advanced harmony that I'm trying to pull out of nowhere. So,
You're good, man. I'll leave you to get this. I'm going to go take care of some business myself.
nice. Yeah, dude, it works. Okay, cool. It's a little bit rough in this. But I know how to fix it. Because I'm coming up from below and I need to... That's why. Do. Bow. Whoops. Do, 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 do. Oh, wait. I don't need any of that, so I'm gonna do a watch. And it might suck, so maybe. $11. I'm not gonna do a transferizer in here. Maybe I will though. I don't know. It's pretty dope. And then I can, at the very end, I can squeeze it too. By using the 3 command. Nope, not fast enough. Not too fast. All right, let's get this. You gotta time these out by hand. F E D C B A A B C C D D E F F. Oh, come on. Oh wait, no, that's too fast. Because I was gonna do this. F, yeah, and a C. All right, now it's time to do some harmony on this one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Portamento is still on. Hey. Man, let's just do thirds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it doubles the other one. So I'm gonna... And then I'm gonna detune this a little. Oh, wait. This has already got something there. Whoa, wait. I don't like the da da da. I want to do da 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 da. But that's easy. Just gotta do this. Ah, no, no. As soon as I say it's easy, that's when I messed up. You know, that's how it always works, right? Do 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 do. Yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah. Oh. Whoa. This is detuned, isn't it? Where is it coming from? Right here. No. There's that. Is that it? Yeah. every time. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Yo. Whoops. Down. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, let's do the kick next. Let me hear this part real quick. Whoa, that sounds Battletoadsy. F58. F58. Oh, yeah. Open wide. F58. All right, so we start with a low. What? Not that low. Not even that. What even is that? Really? Huh. All right, well, now it works. Great. Whoa, hi. I've totally, some of you at home probably saw that coming. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not yet. There you go. Yeah, we'll go with that. Do, do. Whoa. Are we still detuned? Is it right here? Yeah, it is. Is that one also messed up? No, it's just kind of wonky by nature. The saw channel is a little bit off tune sometimes. Bow. It's gonna have a little echo in it, huh? And then I'm of course going to like parallel down these freaking so the chords are gonna go like that. And it sounds kind of goofy. Like that. So I'm gonna fade it back up again like I've been doing the whole time. Let's fade it down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, and oh, we're done. Wow. What? Oh. Nope, too slow. Let's just do the normal triplet. Oh, so close. whoa. That's why. Do 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 do. Do and then so it's gonna be like E6 do 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 do. Whoops. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. All right. Got this fade again. I'm going to post this in here. Wow, that's really, it doesn't really seem to fade down at all. So. There you go. Boom. Yeah, almost. Whoops, 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 whoops. Up, 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 up. A little bit hasty on those last ones. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Whoops. Whoops, whoops. Wow, man, I'm in G sharp. That's too fast. Now it sounds like a C64 mod. Thank you. No. Ah. Whoa. Shaved and haircut. Whoa, 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 whoa. CA 98765432. That's too fast. What's the upend one? Whoops. Oh no. I accidentally deleted my my volume bend because it was still selected. What was I doing? That's supposed to be up here. Oh, there you go. Oops. Yeah. You might think it's looping, but it's not. Not yet. It's only like a minute long. So we gotta do even more on that. How long is this thing? Module. Song, estimate song length. It's a minute 36. What is Planes of Passage? Oh, hey. Maybe let's not do that. Let's do that instead. All right, let's see how long that is. See, it's a minute and 25 seconds. So I should probably cut this pretty soon. I like making like 4-minute long songs for Shovel Knight, but I should do that on like the storybook. Like this should be as catchy and awesome as possible. So I'm gonna accentuate the melody and just keep everything freaking super tight. And that's not it. I was like, whoa. I'm gonna start it with a little bit of like underscorey to the. That sounds like butt right now, but watch this. I can fade it. It should never go like beyond like 3. Oh, hey. 2. Forget what I said. No, that sounds dumb. It needs to like be out of there by then. There you go. You know, I'm just gonna keep it to 1 and 2. Whoops. Thunder. Right? One. Oh, early. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Do, do. So that should be a. Mix paste. gotta make that hit super hard. I mean, it hits pretty hard, but. Which I think it's the saw that's going up. Man, what else do I have that's not? Oh. I'm gonna do something that I could shred over later. I'm gonna do chicka-chon, chicka-chon, wow. I'm actually gonna repeat this twice. So. And I'm also gonna maybe lengthen the verse? Nah, I don't think so. Do, do, do. Whoa. Whoa. And then like. Whoa. That's still got vibrato on it. Oh, that's why. Oh, 10, that's why. That's why. Doo-doo. Just gotta give a little time for that vibrato in there. Maybe 2. Yeah. Whoa. I just need 4 crashes. Then we're gonna dubstep there. All right, maybe not. Oh man, come on. And then we'll do a triplet roll at the end to just bring it on home. Whoa. Maybe not. One. Do. No, no. Whoa. Maybe not. Yeah. Hear how it's all high in the. You gotta have the end cap there. You can't just leave it hanging. And then I could probably, I'm gonna probably end up. Oh god, it loops perfectly the first try. That never happens. You always gotta change something. Nah, man, there's some stuff in there that's rough. Oh, whoa. Man, I wanted to go off on that bridge because that, I had a whole complex, little section in there, but that's for a 2.5-minute song, maybe. It's not gonna work on this level track. I can't go that far away. I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it as tight as possible. I mean, this is already freaking insane, but yeah, it's got to fit on a Dragon Warrior 4 cart with no game on there. All right, so the B command is the last thing in my track, and I'm gonna put that in the DPCM channel for any control codes like that. B just loops. It loops to it jumps to whatever position you set. So number 4 is the end of the song is the first pattern. So I need to go to the second pattern of the main verse. So that would be 4. right, I got to do a lot of polish work to make that tight. I mean, there's a lot of areas that are kind of rough and empty, like this. Oh man, I'm just gonna do a run on this one. Oh man. There's stuff at the bottom here. That's too much. But I'll do a little arpeggio there. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then I'll detune this one that's right next to it, so it'll be a little thicker. Whoa! Nope. Okay, there you go. It's not enough of a swell. But don't just take my word for it. Dun, 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 dun. cutting off everything too early. Do do. No. Wait. Nope. Try again, Jake. I'm trying to get the timing of these just nice and tight. Whoop. Oh, oh. Yeah, no. Nope, it's supposed to not cut off. One, two, three, four. Whoops. Ah! What is this, Zelda 2? Man, that's pumping. It's getting there. Let me see where we're at time-wise now. I think we have this extra pattern here. So let's get rid of that. Save. I've been saving occasionally, but not often enough. Man, it's only 1:10. You know, this is going to be a tight track, though. first thing we got to do is take down the arpeggios going in the background. Let's change that to, oh, not that. Let's just change it to nothing. Let's delete it all. Let's put a pattern skip. That's not enough vibrato. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Actually, that's not fast. That's not slow enough, and there's no way to do it other than like this. Bear with me for a second. This is gonna sound really out of tune. Second try. That's easy. All right. So what I'm doing is basically setting the pitch manually, and so I can fade up as slow as I want because I could just do the effect bend. That's too slow. And then if you bend it down here. Yeah, that's what Daddy likes. Well, oh God. Spin this down to 8 just to give it a little bit of swell. I put just volume commands just freaking everywhere, all over Shovel Knight. It's just everywhere. Just doing all these fades, just try to keep it dynamic and keep it sliding and smooth. there's something in there that I'm glad I found that. It's this freaking... Whoa. Man, that's all kinds of messed up. And it's not that channel, though. Man. Oh, it's just that I don't have a triangle there. I don't need to screw up my nice little arpeggio here. So... Whoa. No. But I could do this. Do. Do. Da do. Do. All right, whatever. Nah. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. There's so much stuff going there that you don't even hear because freaking I'm a jerk. Oh, there's more. Oh yeah, please, just soak me in these SOOs. So happy to see them. Ah. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Whoa, what the, all really basic. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then we can do the same thing as passing another note by just doing a downward. I don't even have to do a note. I could just be da da. So I need to go up. Let me guess if my guess is right. It's gonna be B. Oh, God, I got it right on the first try. But that's too much of a jump. So too slow. Oh, whoa, whoa. Wait. Whoa. Stop it. C-A-8-6. I don't like that. It's too slow. It's too fast. I also don't like the little turnaround here. And I also don't like that. can even do the little trick to cut it off halfway. But it's too fast. Dude. Actually, I like it better this way. Alright, so I should have note separation wherever possible in triangles because it just makes it way crisper sounding. All right, let's listen to what we got. I think I might be done. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm never really done with these, and I'm going to go back to this a billion times and tweak things and change things and rip entire sections out sometimes. But you get to watch at least the first part of the creative process, which is the coming up with the freaking idea. And then, I mean, doing most of it, I guess. All right, check it out. I definitely need to have 2 repetitions of the of that main verse. That has to happen. See? And then I can do some cool little counterpoint and like alternate little parts in here. It's not just going to be copy paste. See, it doesn't go up here, so this gives me a chance to do some cool stuff in here. Like this kind of stuff. Wait. And then I'm going to double the hell out of that. Maybe even the same exact, just detuned. Yeah, dude, come on. That's straight up Castlevania right there. But it's not even done yet. I gotta still do the transition. Oh man, thank you. I'm having fun. It's really hyped to just do this in front of a crowd. Like, I want to do as much as possible in front of the audience. Because, you know, I get to mumbling about halfway through once I'm really in the zone. But everyone's just like, oh god, oh god, what's it gonna do next on this thing? Oh, you fucked it up. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, he fucked it up. Maybe not, I don't know. So it's kind of like the suspense of a reality show, but instead of like the suspense is someone being an asshole and like, are they gonna like cause drama? Is like, is Jake going to fail? And if so, how badly and when? And the answer is really badly and all the time. But we could fix it. Blur. Oh, come on, I reset that. What are you doing? I can do some opposing counterpoint here. We don't need that. Pew! So I can actually transition from this. And again, staccato on these things. Whoa, yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, because it's syncopates there. Oh god. Let's work on that transition here. So I can even do a cool little counterpoint line in here. Oh, not like that, I can't. That's just off. Oh, it's too high, that's why. I'm like, why does it sound off all of a sudden? And it's because I need to be going a stick under, not above. No, not even. Dun, 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 shovel night. Whoop. We could do a triplet here and go. Da-da-da-da. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, what? Yeah, but they usually involve dicks in some form. I'm like, got a big fat set of dicks. I'm like, no, I can't be singing that on Twitch. I mean, if it's any consolation to do the same thing, it's pretty much like, you know, the Yacht Club team themselves. They're all goofballs, so. But, yeah. No, nothing is safe. Literally, not a single song. If it has syllables, I can make dick lyrics to it. So that's a tried and true tradition with our friends. I don't like this freaking. Do 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 do. Oh, no. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no. So it's a little bit more staccato towards the end. Wait, I forgot to turn back the... Alright, so let's see how the double sounds. Like I doubled the entire verse. Wait. Pretty dope. All right. But I can do more. Do. Do you have this? Yeah. Mm. I don't like the. I need to do a better crash. Let's do that now. Actually, I think 8 does a good crash. Yeah. D C B B A 9 8. Nope, maybe not. Oh, because that's just too much right now. Whoa, 75. Oh, it's Q. Alright, I want to fix in the intro here. There's a little bit more I could do here. And then I'm gonna do tremolo with my VRC6 channels. And then I'm also gonna do this. Oh God, that's sorry. Check out what I can do with the tremolo. Too slow. I can do like tremolo strings. But in order to fake that they're a tremolo section, you do different speeds. So it sounds thicker. So we'll start it at like 3 and then build it up to like F. I don't like that. Where is my C sharp? There it is. And then I could just do like a little harp arpeggio. And then I can actually double that in this. So I'll have a nice like dong dong dong. This needs to be way higher. Not that much. But let's see. I'll actually change this to 101 later in the thing so that it because the faster you go, the higher up you go, the faster the pitch bend goes. So if you start it out slow like this, it's gonna go. It like really quickly ramps up at the very end. So. Oh, that's why. F, what if? F, 1F, 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 1F. No, wait. 1F, 1F, 1F. Well, that's, yeah, that's not good. I think it's like that. Whoop. And then I'll do a scale run up. And then turn the portamento off. Yeah. So. Whoa. All right, cool. All right, guys, I think I may be done. I don't know. I'm gonna listen to it again, and we'll see. We'll see if it's good. We'll see if it's ready. Yeah, it needs maybe a couple more hours of just listening to it, polishing it, like taking out notes that kind of there's a drum hit that runs afoul of the frame skipping tempo discrepancy thing, and so and I think it's exacerbated by the fact that the snare is slow to attack, so it already skips a tick, so it goes, you know, there are a couple of little things like that I you know, I'll notice as I go, and then I don't know, man, maybe they'll use this as a boss theme instead, but that's not fair because the boss themes are going to be nuclear. It's going to be like, it's going to be way more intense than this even.
So
like,
when you have all these voices and you're signing, each one goes up like the text, right?
Yeah.
So, like, will it click all like voices or like what's the deal? How does this tool sound out?
it just
Full volume.
it simulates the NES hardware, and you can play all the voices at full volume, and it won't distort on the NES. So it more or less, I mean, it's not an accurate simulation. It's not like hardware level, you know, but it does a couple of things that the NES does, such as if you put if you set the Z command here, you can actually modulate the volume of the noise and triangle channels because they're connected on a similar on the same circuit on the NES. And so when the DPCM counter voltage is high, the volume of the other channels is low electrically. So, yeah.
Kind of like,
Well, it's usually not desired because your bass and your drums get low when you use DPCM samples for some reason, and then you have to reset them every time, and it kind of pumps a little bit. It makes it sort of washed out sounding unless you do very careful management of your DPCM counter via the Z command. And you have to reset the kick every time. It's a pain in the ass to account for all this stuff and wonder why your shit sounds all mushy. You know, you're just like, and it's like, oh wait, yeah, I played a kick drum 5 minutes ago, and the counter is still high, so you have to set it back to 0. But you can also fake volume slides on the triangle channel if you really want to, and get slightly additional resolution out of the noise volume. So there are a few tricks that make it worthwhile. I've actually used a couple of them, but it's mostly just a bug in the hardware. But it doesn't really simulate fully, you know, the exact like circuit level, you know, analog circuitry of the NES. But it does a lot of the bugs and glitches that you would encounter on a real NES are also in this.
what about like you compose a lot around?
Get a mic if you're gonna ask me questions. I'm on the stream.
And it's like kind of stupid questions about
Well, let's do a Q&A for a little while before we cut off. If anybody has questions, now's the time to ask them. We also do educational streams. We're streaming like 5 days a week at this point. And a lot of them aren't just me working on Shovel Knight. Some of them are the whole team working on things, or we're giving you a free music lesson. You learn to play the drums with us. Learn to play guitar. Learn blues scales. Let's see. All right, so if anybody has any curiosities or questions, I am more than open.
Me too. Oh, hey. Oh. Ooh.
Man, I love Nightbot. I love that we have a bot now. That's so pro.
I like it when people use commands that don't exist, so that way I can figure out how to add them. So yeah, I was not. Oh, what?
But yeah, Voided One is correct. This is a run-up to a boss theme. Then the boss theme is that, but faster tempo with more snare. Yeah, the boss theme is going to be... Dude, I'm going to go absolutely insane on that thing, because I have to make the craziest soundtrack for Spectre Knight, because it's got to be just absolutely ridiculous. You guys... have any of you guys not heard the stuff that I played the past couple days? Because I could play you the new Planes of Passage theme, if anybody hasn't heard it yet. In the meantime, while we're working up some questions.
I have a question.
Ask it in the chat.
What? I'm you. Well, I'm mid-potion. Yeah. I really like this.
All right. So we had a couple questions while I was playing that. So let me
cool.
let me scroll up and answer. Lord Nightmare asks, question, I noticed that for many notes the amplitude is fairly random. Is that intentional to add more granularity to the song? They only sound random. Basically, I have sort of a sense of like what A and C are going to be with these instruments, or 8 or 7. Like when I play the stuff in, if it's in the neighborhood of where I want it to be, I'll either tweak it to where it needs to be, or I'll just leave it where it is to keep it played and live. Because I'm playing it exactly as I want it to sound with emphasis. So it's like, and that's why I have the velocity turned on in here. Because now I don't have to go back and add just volume everywhere. I can play it in, and it's pretty much exactly as I want it to be. And the fact that it is slightly random, like it could be a 4 or a 5. It doesn't have to be either one. But it's gonna basically. It's going to make it a little more organic feeling. Because if you have two notes that are playing the same thing, it's going to sound different if they're identical in pitch, or if one is slightly lower than the other and they're offset. So there's actually a wide range of timbre that you can access through velocity dynamics, and having stuff slightly, it makes it just sort of a little more. The waveforms don't cancel each other the same way. So it adds it to it, and it just sounds a little warmer, if that makes any sense. I'm bullshitting about analog warmth, but that's not actually what I'm talking about. It's just that we're playing different waveforms at that point that are either louder or softer than the other ones, and it'll emphasize certain parts of a chord. For example, like if I play a triad, and one of them is A and one of them is 9 and one of them is 8. The A one is going to be a little bit brighter, and just sort of come out a tiny bit more. So I'll actually play it that way, and if it doesn't come out exactly as I want, I'll punch it in by hand. Let's see. Did that answer your question?
No.
No, not at all.
No, it answered his question. Didn't answer my question.
I think for its normal production, DAW is Reason. No, it's Ableton and Cubase. Although I love Reason and I've used it a lot. I used it for years and years as my electronic production station, but now it's Ableton for sure. Let's see. Cyberbot X asks, is Shovel Knight the first time you used FamiTracker, or did you use it for any other projects? Oh man, I use it for all kinds of other projects. I've been using FamiTracker since, when did I start? 2000, as soon as it came out basically. As soon as it was stable enough to start using, I moved over from Impulse Tracker. I was doing sound-alikes in Impulse Tracker using a sample bank of NES samples, but that's bullshit. So I just eventually, as soon as I could get on the hardware synth, I did so. But it was hella unstable. It was like super buggy at first. So I had to wait until JSR kind of just got it together. Addressed a bunch of the bug reports that were in the forums that were also mine. I submitted a couple, and then he pretty much killed it. So so then I moved into FamiTracker and I've made 2 commercial soundtracks on it, but let me see if I have any of them in here. Let me see if I could find one. I could play you something else that I did. Yeah, FX2 and FX3 were Impulse Tracker, and FX4 was the first thing I used it for. But fully, I've been actually... Wait, no, that's not true at all. I was using it before FX4. I was using it in the old apartment. I remember... But it's the first thing I released in it for sure. Let me see if I have GP. I did a Kickstarter trailer recently for a... Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me drag this over. I'll try to find... And then I did a regular show, Mordecai and Rigby in 8-Bit Land, for 3DS. And that was a full FamiTracker soundtrack using N163. I probably have some of that shit here, but it's on SoundCloud. They put it up on SoundCloud, so I could play it from there, or I can just link it. Hang on, let me throw some stuff on the Shovel Knight FT. Oh yeah. All right, so this is Ghost Police. I did a little Kickstarter that didn't get funded, but it was I did a track for it. Yeah, regular show is FamiTracker, is N163. That was my first time ever using N163 for anything, and I freaking love it. All right, let me see if I can find this file. GP music. Okay, so this is Ghost Police. Oh, this is also N163. I forgot that. Okay, sweet. Let's play it.
Wow.
That was a fun little track. I completely forgot that existed until just now. Hey, but yeah, it sounds a lot like FX2, like big band version. I mixed FX style and big band sounds, so I'm like doing these like jazz harmonies and shit in there that weren't all over FX2. Like all kinds of sixths and tone clusters and shit. But yeah, that one is more of a tour through my styles because that's exactly what the guy wanted. He's like, don't do anything that new, but combine some of the older sounds that you came up with before. So that was that one. I wonder if I have RS regular show. I do, in fact. All right, let me play some regular show. Okay, now we have regular show music. This is also N163. Title. You know, regular show. So that's just the title theme, and that's not part of the regular show title music, because all of regular show title music is do-do-do-do, and that's it, and the show starts. There's no explanation for what it is, why it is like that, but it was like, dude, the title theme, it has to be 30 seconds long, a minute long, and I'm like, but, I can't arrange that 4 notes, and I was gonna do an epic arrangement of the 4 notes, but that's just kitschy and stupid. All right, so what this was a 3-layer interactive soundtrack. Regular show Mordecai and Rigby is a game where you have 3 forms. You have walking form, overworld like side-scrolling, and then you have a top-down sort of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles overworld, you know, or like Contra Super C when you're in the the base levels between where you're an overhead view. And then there's a space shooter level where you get where you can, it's like a shoot 'em up. It's like a left to right, like Gradius style. And so I did 3 different versions of each track, 1, 2, and 3. Wait, actually, yeah, overworld, platforming, and top down. Or did I? Wait, platforming. Over top platform, top down. and then N163 space version. So as you can see, they get more complex, but it's the same song. So I wrote the same song 3 times and made them more complex each time. So let me show you the first one. And the instructions were, make it Blaster Master scope. Like, make it as technical as Blaster Master music was. So here it is. And it's sort of Kirby-ish as well.
Mm.
All right, that one's kind of boring because it's basic, but check out. This is the top-down version, and the instruction was make it Konami. So I did that.
Something about Konami's style that's just like sharp, like their logo.
All right, that's cool, but all right, let's go to the space version. Oh yeah, that's the one.
I really like how you're like using that extra voice to do like a echo type effect.
Yeah, because
That's so great.
now I have like a whole Square channel free, and I'm like, what the hell am I gonna do with this? I never have a Square channel free. That's like impossible. All right, so my other favorite track is this is definitely Area 2 is definitely my favorite.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Someone in chat's asking
This
you to
one?
realign your window.
Oh man, it got screwed up again.
Yeah.
Man, I suck.
Tools
Sorry.
of the trade.
Did I move it myself? I might have just nervously like moved it out of habit.
You're fine.
All right. All right. So
Lord Nightmare, by the way. Hello. This
Hey.
is what I sound like.
okay, so we have Area 2. All right, so then the Namco version of that. And it's not trying to imitate Namco style, it's just the best thing I can do with N163. is my favorite track from the game, I think. But he had me do a bunch of other like, I mean, it's a huge soundtrack for 30 freaking tracks of NES music. It's gross. He's like, TMNT3 boss battle, just do it. And I'm like, okay. Wait, no. Is it the original boss? Yeah. That's just me ripping off Konami straight up, like, and that in the final boss. But I'm not gonna play you that. I'll play you the last one. I'll play you from this is the end credits theme, which is like my ultimate like '90s Miami Sound Machine freaking like, you know, like Latin funk pop from the '90s. You know, that ultimate like dance pop style. Also like just straight up TMNT3 credits. You know. All right, let's check that one out. God, that's such a dumb song. I had so much fun writing that, man. Oh, God, those are the olden times when I was just like living in Family Tracker day in and day out. Because I was writing this and Shovel Knight at the exact same time, and then I had to work on Shantae at the same time, pretty much as all of that. And then, oh, by the way, there's 4 other games that I was working on at the same time. Oh, God. All right, they're not the good old days. That's the bad old days. But, okay, so let me check up on chat, see if anybody else has some questions while I'm playing bullshit music here.
Well, I had a question about...
Your mic on?
Yes, I think so.
Excellent.
Yes. I have a question about how synthesis might affect your composition, where different oscillators have different harmonics. Like you have a pretty good sense for that, and I noticed you do. Like people were talking a lot today about tricks you use for phasing.
Yeah.
And I think you do that to maintain or adjust, like the timbre of the song overall. And
yeah, it's another instrument. It's like you have alternative patches. It's like you switch the preset, and it just happens to be 2 channels slightly detuned. So you have a way thicker, like a super square sound, super pulse, and it makes it thicker. But that's like a sound that's outside of the NES's default vocabulary.
Right,
you know what I mean? It's like a new sound that you can make with the thing by cross-modulating stuff.
So but
I mean not by cross-modulating, just by detuning and letting it interact.
But is it that I think it's like a triangle based or like a ramp based wave has
Yeah.
has odd harmonics, and the
Well-
square has even harmonics, right? And like, does that affect
Well,
compositionally?
here's the
Is
harmonics.
that a decision you have to make?
The reason the harmonics are the way they are in the triangle channel is because the triangle channel is not it's a very, very low resolution triangle. It's made of 16 volume steps. You basically modulate up and down, on the triangle, but it's a stair-step waveform. So those cutoff points, where it goes to the next volume level, are going to have aliasing because it's just a sharp cutoff.
So it's not going to have the same quality as like a traditional oscillator.
Right, a
That's
traditional triangle is a very pure tone. It sounds almost like a sine wave. It's just, but the NES is like, and that buzz sound in there is the sound of the oscillator itself just being noisy as shit.
Gotcha.
But the thing is, when I hear NES music in my head, I hear it exactly with that timbre because that's the sound of it. That's the sound of it as, I grew up with it as a kid.
Right,
So it's the same as an organ that has overtones, You have a Rhodes, you grew up with the Rhodes at home, you're going to have a Rhodes piano, or a Wurlitzer or, a B3 or something like that. Everything's got its own distinctive sound, and the triangle it's an NES original basically.
Gotcha.
So it does play into the you can only do certain things with the triangle channel because there's no volume control. So that does for sure inform what I can do as far as harmony, counterpoint, arpeggiations, echoes.
Mm-hmm.
When you have 5 channels to work with and you don't have all this VRC6 cheating,
Right.
then you got to get really creative because you have to shoot everything into 5 channels.
Okay.
And really, it's like 3 channels. And really, it's just 2 channels plus a bass and a noise and everything has its own. It's like having a band, 2 guitarists, a bass, and a drummer, and like a
And everybody can
turntablist.
hit one note at a time, but really
Everybody's
quickly.
playing one note at a
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
One question that I saw that I really like: do you use concert tuning or scientific tuning?
I use concert tuning.
Good answer.
Mm.
What is scientific tuning?
I don't know.
Me neither.
Let's find out.
All right.
There's all kinds of alternative tuning systems, but scientific tuning.
I feel like it's gonna return some weird.
Ah,
results,
scientific
but-
pitch, also known as philosophical pitch. Ah, it's Verity tuning. Okay. Yeah, it's 256 rather than 261 hertz. Yeah, for sure. That's okay. So
You're talking about for middle C?
it's
or-
slightly flatter than 440 than concert pitch.
Right.
But whenever possible, I try to tune to concert pitch because that's what most of my sample libraries are in. That's what my pianos are. I mean, that's the standard tuning and intonation. Let's see. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Who do we have around? We got any questions happening?
Oh, a bunch of people. It's more zzz. Probably quote of the day.
I mean, yeah. All right. What else do we have in here? Wait, did Shadow of Doubt want to hear the song that we made today?
Yeah, let's do like a quick review maybe. And
Yeah, let's do a quick review of what I got done today.
dance it out. Thank you, chat, so much for hanging out. It's been a crazy.
Yeah,
good
this has
stream.
been super dope.
Dude, you need to stand up for a minute, but carefully, slowly.
No. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna chill for a bit, visit the Grotto of Dreams,
Oh, nice.
and de-stress myself. Not that I was stressed out by doing this; I was pumped up, but I'm still kind of like buzzing and stuff. So
I got you.
I need to just walk around the block a bunch of times and then punch myself in the balls until I'm crying.
Word.
The usual. Okay, let's play the new track that I wrote today. While people watched from start to finish. Classic level 1. All right, so this is a new BGM track. I'm not saying what it's for, but you might recognize some of the themes that they're in, and it's for Spectre Knight's campaign. All right, let's check it out. we did that today. I'm very happy with how it turned out, but there's still more work to do, of course. And I will do that work for sure. But next time I do the stream, we're gonna do another song, and then another after that. Basically, we're streaming all week long, every week, and just showing. I've combined my career and hobby of streaming, of composing and streaming, because my clients are cool and let me do my stuff on stream without complaining about it. So without being worried about spoilers and stuff like that. They know that I'm gonna like take care to not just spoil the entire game. I'm not gonna show any footage from it or anything like that, gameplay and stuff like that. I won't even tell you really what it's for, but you get to at least speculate it, what it could be. And soon you'll get to play it because it's coming out before we know it. It's the reason that I'm working on this so hard is because the game has to come out and the music is the last part to go in. So, this is going to happen constantly. Like every time I'm working on Shovel Knight, I'll put on the stream if I can. So, it's going to be exciting. Okay, so anybody have any other questions, or are we gonna call this for tonight? It's 11:30 at this point. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. Huh? Yeah, this is an epic stream. We're having a fun time, man. But yeah, I'd rather be doing Shovel Knight music than almost anything else in the world. But I do have to take some breaks sometimes and go get. I should eat these nachos. These nachos, if you look back at the stream, watch the whole stream, I haven't touched them once, and I got them specifically so that I could graze while I was working. It doesn't happen. I forget to eat while I'm working. So this is how it works. This is just how it goes. So I'm gonna stuff a burrito in my face or something, and then collapse. It's great. Good times. Okay, so thank you everybody for showing up as always, and please join us again. Join us at mintpotion.com and follow us on Twitter at mintpotiontv. And if you haven't already followed us on here, I sure hope you will, because we have a lot of stuff to show you every week. We're making. Oh yeah, small window. We make a song from beginning to end in 6 hours, but it's not just me. We have a whole team making it, and we record live instruments, and we have Robbie mix it, the guy that was fixing all my stuff to start with, and then we release it online for free. So you get to download stuff at our Bandcamp. Mintpotion.bandcamp.com has all of the previous small windows, so you can go and download everything that we've done. And we just want to share it with you. We're trying to make a buck by selling music to clients and to anyone who has the disposable income to donate to us. Otherwise, it's free and enjoy it. So thanks again, and I will see you, what is it, today's Wednesday? All right, so, oh wait, Thanksgiving. We can't do small window tomorrow, but we'll be back on Monday with more Shovel Knight and New Ren throughout the week, and small window, and a bunch of other stuff. So thanks again, and I'll see you later. Peace out.